Well, hello, and welcome to Thursday night stream. That's right, it's Thursday night. Every Thursday night, since the very beginning, I've had and maintained my solemn pledge to stream live video games. And, you know, mostly, maybe after some talk first, for a few minutes or an hour, whatever. You know the drill. It's Thursday night. You could take it to the bank. In fact, you just cashed in because here I am. Right, Nick? Good evening. And how you doing tonight, Nick? I was running late today. Well, I don't know if late anymore. I started at 7:30. I hit live stream at exactly 7:30. So I felt like I was punctual in some sense. It seems like my drift has been aiming for 7 to start my time. It's been drifting towards 7:30 over the past few weeks. But that's how I still maintain my Thursday night pledge. So I feel like extra lazy, I can be extra slow in starting, right? Right, Keith? Your birthday was a few days ago. Oh my gosh, you know what that means. Hold on. Uh-oh. No, you didn't need to see all that. That's a mess. You'll see enough of that later. Is this the good one? I think it's the good one. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Keith. Happy birthday to you. You've been coming to my stream for many years now. For a long time you were called Animal Layer, but then eventually you changed it to Animal Lawyer 788. Oh yeah! Happy birthday to you, Animal Lawyer! Happy birthday to you, the artist formerly known as Animal Layer! Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to the one who's always been Keith! I'm so glad that you're here. I hope you're enjoying this song and that your lady Ashley appreciates that her famous internet man is having people sing to him on the internet. How'd that go? Is she impressed that internet celebrities sing happy birthday to you? I think she should be. And, cause not just anybody gets sung to. Only people that come in here and tell me it's their birthday. For the rest of the people out there, no one on the internet is singing them happy birthday. All right? So you're an exclusive club, Keith. And I hope you had a very happy birthday. Did you do or get anything special or anything for your birthday? She said yes. Okay, good, good deal, man. It was the 25. The 25 of April. I don't want to be pokey. First I was like, oh wait, did you mean it was your 25th birthday? Or is the 25th of April? But then I didn't want to be nosy. Somehow I just still said it out loud anyway. You got a wind-up pocket watch and a new watch. Well, I guess you're always going to know what time it is. I always thought pocket watches were cool. I'm trying to think if I'm pretty sure I had one at a certain point in my 20s. I'm pretty sure I did. I remember thinking that's pretty cool. 25th of April. Okay. I think yeah. That makes more sense from what you said. You know how I am by Thursday evening. My brain's a little bit fried. Speaking of fried, look what I got. Taco Bell. It's one of the reasons I was running late. Both because I had to wait for Taco Bell, and also because after eating Taco Bell, I became extremely slow and extremely sluggish, and I went and laid in my recliner. I put YouTube on the big TV, very much like Keith is prone to do in his house. That's true. Any watch that you own could technically be a pocket watch. But I guess you could rip what is it? The band off of your watch, and it would be a pocket watch, but a true pocket watch, classic. It's just the self-contained circular watch with the chain, and that you reach into your pocket and you go, and it flips up like a compass, and you go, ah, yeah, it's 7:30, it's stream time, gaming lawyer, I could take it to the bank, and you put it back in your pocket, and that's how you use a pocket watch properly. And you spend time with family. Okay, no, that's nice, that's special too. Yeah, absolutely. So, well, that sounds like you had a good birthday then, Keith, and I'm very happy for you. We're still a bit away from my birthday. Just realizing. Oh my God. My wife. The other day we were talking about like planning our time off for the summer because, you know, camping. We've booked a bunch of camp dates. And so I was arranging time off. The project manager in my department asked everybody to, if they knew time when they wanted off for summer, to like figure it out and put in time off requests. Because this summer's supposed to be really busy at my job. Like, a gajillion things are going to happen. It's like a tidal wave coming up over the horizon. We can see it. So she was like, yeah, people should put in your requests soon because we're going to be busy. So, you know, the implication was if you wait, you wouldn't get it. But we have camping trips booked out through the end of August. I think we got 5 or 6. So we're figuring out those dates, and then I'm trying to arrange it so we don't use any PTO. So I get this special arrangement where we go camping starting on Fridays is when we check in, but I work it out so that I work an extra hour every day, Monday through Thursday, and then take a half day on Friday. And that way I'm saving my time off for the end of the year. So I was like, yeah, we should do something special at the end of the year. And we're looking into like getting passports. So we know what travel is going to look like at the end of the year, but we'd like to be ready for anything. And thinking like, yeah, maybe we'll take like a week and a half off and just like do something real special. My wife said, yeah, it's a kind of a big birthday for you this year. And I was like, what are you talking about? It's just another, you know. And she's like, well, it's going to be your last year in your 40s. I almost want to tell her to shut her mouth because I don't want to think of it that way. I'm still in my mind. I'm still like, I'm in my mid 40s. Yeah. You know, cool, young, hip on the YouTube playing the games in my mid 40s because that's the demographic that's the demographic that's great for live streaming on YouTube. Mid 40s. We're still pooling this Radiance, Brad. Mostly off the momentum of your enthusiasm and Matus. I'd say between you and Matus, there's collectively been enough enthusiasm for Pool of Radiance to keep me going on Pool of Radiance. Nothing says cool, young, and hip like mid 40s. That's right. Look at me. I got merch. This is my it's my 5-year-old gaming lawyer shirt that's like it's all faded and shit now, but hey, I still wear it all the time. That's why it's faded, you know? Gaming lawyer. I got my Under Armour hat. That's hip. I got it because my hair's messy, but that's okay. Is this greatest series of streams I've ever made? Nothing says broken hip like mid-40. Oh, come on. Broken hip. Now, I may be approaching broken hipness. That's not like a mid-40s thing. Although with how sedentary I've been since COVID, it's probably something I should be concerned about. But yeah, so I think we're zeroing in. Wait, funny thing is not people know that the small pocket and the blue jeans are for on the right side. Is that for the pocket watch? Because those little pockets are so tiny. Is that what they're for? It's like more of a formality now, yeah? The circle used to be red. Well, okay, I'll be honest. This was always a little bit faded. Like it came out of the factory with kind of a washed out color. But now it's like... It's pretty desaturated at this point. Sponsored by Under Armour and Hue. That's right. Although today I only had Huel for breakfast. I didn't have Huel for lunch because I had leftover frozen pizza. So, no design to prevent scratches. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I learned something new from Keith today. Thank you for that. You wish they made a Huel hat in my size? I did with my first order. I got a Huel t-shirt, but I think the largest they had was XL, and you know, I'm at a point in my how would I say in my journey of variable volumes through life where I need an extra X on there, you know, at least 2 to 3 helpful. More than 3 that's too much, but depending on the manufacturer, a single XL doesn't cut it for me right now. Although it is someday, if I eat enough Huel, maybe I'll slim down. I'll be able to fit into that single XL shirt that I got. So right now I'm keeping it in a special place in my closet. I can dream, right? So you don't even see this, Brad, but this morning, right before I really started work, because I was hanging out in Brad's stream. Actually, I was in your stream for like 2 hours because I got up around earlier to use the restroom, and I turned on your stream and basically just sort of went back to sleep. And then I woke up and I hung out in the stream for a while. I heard you talking about me, and I kind of woke up and I started chatting. Then I got ready for work, and then as I was coming back for work, I think you were just about to wrap up your stream, and I asked, or I didn't ask, I just said, "Hey, Brad, Pool of Radiance or Celeste?" But I think you were pretty you're at the end of your wit at that point. You're tired, and by all accounts, you had a pretty generous amount of whiskey last night. So I was like, okay, he probably did. And you were playing like a super busy game too. That Vampire Survivors one, I think. I can't believe that you play a game like that and you could still talk to chat. I could never do that. Hey, Evie 23. Best Evie in the internet. How you doing, Evie? I've been thinking about you because I know you haven't been feeling well, and I was hoping you were better or getting better, and so I was thinking, well, I certainly hope she shows up in stream so I can get update. So I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I've almost bought Vampire Survivors. The thing is it's cheap enough that at any point I decide I want to play it, I don't have to wait for a sale. I just buy it. And so that's all I'm really waiting for, is if I consider Vampire Survivors at any given moment and decide, I think I want to play that right now. Because I think the download takes about 2 seconds, right? It's like 10 megabytes file, right? It's like, I don't know how you do it, Brad. If I drank just like one shot, I would be pretty useless pretty quick. Well, maybe 2 shots. I've drank a little bit on stream before, you guys have witnessed, and I don't think I completely lost my composure, but I didn't drink very much, and it definitely impacted my functionality. You try to talk about me in all your streams because you miss me when I'm not there. Well, it just so happened it was like it's like wishing upon a star, because you were talking about me, and I was there. I'd been there for an hour, and I was sleeping, and I heard you saying something about me, and I was like, and then I answered you, and then it just then I realized I was just awake, because then I think you asked more questions, and then there was more I wanted to say, so I was like, screw it, I'm gonna get up where I can type. Because entering into a phone is for the birds, you know? At least for me, and I'm not fast typing into my phone. Oh boy. Weird. So last Friday you woke up and you couldn't taste or smell any. I would have definitely thought I had COVID at that point, because that's like super one of those symptoms they say. Although if your works are messed up enough, like your sense of smell can get screwed up, like taste and smell, if your basically ear, nose, and throat areas agitated enough. A severe sinus infection. Okay. An ear infection and a severe sinus infection. And that was a bacterial infection because you were on antibiotics, right? And that didn't help. So how are you feeling now though? That's almost a week ago now. Are you feeling better now? Yeah, scary story. Hey, it's Madros. Evening, Madros. Did you see my notification in Discord? Well, my start time on Thursdays has become kind of unpredictable. 7, 7:15, 7:30. Who knows? No one knows when I'm going to start. So yeah, we had one opportunity for me to play Celesta tonight instead of Pool of Radiance, and I left it in Brad's hands as he was 30 seconds from falling over unconscious late in his evening. You're feeling better, still coughing occasionally, but your nose isn't stuffed up and you can smell and taste. Okay, well, it sounds like you're on the mend, but gee, I mean, I'm glad it sounds like you're coming through the other end of it, but that's no fun. You've been sick for weeks. So I'm glad I think it sounds like you're coming out of it, but I'm sorry you had to feel so yucky for so long. That's no fun. Me? Let's see. I've been feeling a little meh, but I think it's just allergies. This week in Oregon, basically all the green exploded. And I've been outdoors more this week too. We've been getting out and walking and stuff. So I think I've been a little more nose runny, a little more whatever. Right now, honestly, I seriously felt, you guys should appreciate how I rallied. I'm almost a 50-year-old man. I ate a bunch of Taco Bell. I fell over. And then I still made it to stream because I told Nick he could take it to the bank, and I told Brad he could take it to the bank. And I was like, I don't want them to go to the bank. And I know, Nick, you've had some bad experiences taking it to the bank. The least I could do is show up, But yeah, I'm feeling tired today. Just in general. Well, you know what I think part of it is too? Is I just started sort of the new role in my job. And so that's been challenging. It's not been bad, but it's been definitely challenging. Sometimes you get a job where, even though my job is challenging, it's sort of like, it becomes routine. And it sort of becomes like, I wouldn't say my job is one where you can go on autopilot mentally, but the closest thing to it, where you're used to the rhythm of it. And officially this week I started doing, like, I'm officially in a new role on my team. And so we're in the process of event. I'm in a QA role now for the project attorneys. So I'm doing quality assurance for the other attorneys' work and all the stuff we do. And it's just like, I've been developing all the systems and methods for doing that, and defining what the procedures and routines will be, and working with our leadership to sort everything out. But it's mostly like, I've been coming up with everything and then pitching it to the leadership to approve how it's done. So I've been using a lot of brain power. That's all I'm saying. A lot of brain power this week. And I'd very much just like to take a nap. Thank you very much. Can I just have the day off tomorrow from work? That'd be nice. You think it's time to stop with the Taco Bell? You took Taco Bell to the bank once and they smacked it out of your hands? Well, it's something. Wait a minute. That sounds like the time that you took my thing to the bank. That also happened when you took Taco Bell? You know what? I don't think there's any reason for me to stop eating Taco Bell. I think they're worse or better decisions to be made when ordering from Taco Bell. And honestly, I don't think I ordered anything too unreasonable. It's just that, beans and all that stuff is a little bit heavy. So you eat it and it's like, if you're already tired, it's like, Banks like to smack things out of your hands. Okay. You should double down on the Taco Bell. It's the only way to acclimate your body to its rigors. Well, here's the thing: is I don't have like, it's not like I have adverse reactions to Taco Bell. I guess it would depend on what if I ordered the wrong things and too much of it. Like if I just like, give me 3 orders of Nacho Del Grande or something, or it's just like a pile of chips and cheese sauce and stuff. It's like, yeah, and I just ate that until I couldn't hold any more down. I'd probably not be happy about it. But just stuff that's like, beans and tomatoes and beef and stuff, I'm sure they're healthier things, but it's also not the worst. Although I have heard that they're bringing back the Mexican pizza. The Mexican pizza is a bona fide one of those things at Taco Bell that I loved, that I knew was probably the most unhealthy thing on the menu, with the exception of the taco salad. Giant deep fried shell with all the stuff in it. They got rid of that stuff. So you have to have some underlying health issues if Taco Bell gives you problems. Yeah, like it just depends on, like, you could abuse Taco Bell. I'm sure that there are certain items on the menu that if you overdid just those items, you'd end up, you'd end up not feeling so great over it. Yeah, but just about everything gives me a food coma these days, Nick. Food coma is just what happens to me after a long day of work. When I even if I don't eat right away, I have a tendency to just, like, I'm tired. I sit in this chair all day, and so I'll get up and I'll go into the other room into my like lounge chair, my easy chair, and then I'll just sit back and be like, sort of slowly descend, crash into a nap for sometimes an hour and a half. So, and I can avoid the food coma if I get up and move around. I'm fine. It's just that if I eat and then I follow the drowsiness, the what is it? Isaac Newton's, what stays at rest? What objects in motion tend to remain in motion, and objects at rest tend to remain at rest. And so I'm like, just following Newton's law. But yeah, it doesn't. I think the getting out and walking, we've been getting out and walking more recently, so that's something that will help me maybe not feel quite as much like taking a nap if I just try to be a little bit more active. Honestly, it's not really, even though I have pizza and stuff, I still have pizza and Taco Bell. Most of what I eat is not pizza and Taco Bell. Although, yeah, every week I'll have certain treats, but it's not like that's what I'm eating every day. And I think, honestly, my bigger concern is not my diet so much as my activity level. So that's what I'm more concerned about, especially since COVID, when we stopped leaving to go to work. I used to have to walk a whole lot to get to the train and back and forth from the bus from my job. There was a lot of walking built into my day, and that stopped. And so that's for the last 2 years, it's been a little bit scary, because unless I make an effort, it's time for me to stop just sitting here and go and walk somewhere that I don't need to go. No, Huel, honestly, I'm thankful for Huel, because Huel is probably one of the main reasons I can look at myself. I can look at my health status or my diet, and that I'm still haven't completely wrecked myself. Huel has been very helpful in maintaining proper nutrition for me. without, you know, like maintain proper nutrition without eating like a bunch of garbage, you know, like a bunch of TV dinners, a bunch of frozen meals for lunch and stuff like that, because that's the sort of stuff that I was doing before Huel. And it doesn't matter if it says lean cuisine on it. That stuff's still not that good for you to eat all the time. But Huel is. If you don't believe me, look into it. I know it sounds weird. And my mother-in-law, every time she hears that I'm having Huel, she raises her eyebrows like it's just sort of like I'm eating some sort of weird. It's like I said, I ordered a vat of Kraft macaroni and cheese and I'm trying to live off of it or something. It's like, no, it's not like that. It's made of really good stuff. And it's super easy. It's super easy to make. I'm a big endorser of Huel, even though they haven't paid me anything. And they did give me a shout out on Twitter when I was showing off my mac and cheese Huel to Brad. Huel actually noticed, and they were like, "Enjoy your yummy Huel." Like they answered me, and I don't know. I guess not many people on Twitter are talking about Huel because they had the bandwidth to hop on and leave a comment. But yeah, Huel. Nutrition, it's complete nutrition. See? There you go. Huel, human fuel. It's like Soylent Green. It's made of people. I mean, it's made for people. So what I've been doing this week. I played a little bit more Solasta. I haven't been playing Pool of Radiance at all except on stream. That doesn't mean I'm necessarily over it. It's not from literal garbage, Brad. Food adjacent, you guys. All right. Here. Now I'm a full-on shill for Huel now. Oh no, we don't need this. Let's do this. Yo, what is complete nutrition? Oh wait, hold on. There, look. This is for Huel. It's Huel! Huel! As we say in my house. Don't forget, it's what the body needs. A diet which gives us the exact things that our body needs, scientifically proportioned. There you go. How do you like that? Have I changed your minds yet? There saves time and money and the planet too. 100% complete nutrition. See? There. We can put that to rest. What a complete nut. Here, and this is what I have for lunch. It's hot and savory. Spicy Thai green curry, it's one of my favorites. Look at this, it's vegan, made with all natural ingredients. Hot and savory Huel. Real food, real taste, real nutrition. Huel! There. Now do you believe me? No, mostly I just wanted something I didn't have to think about. And my lunches are like very much like I don't have time. No, it's made with natural ingredients, Nick. Do you need me to play the thing again? I know they flashed it real. They kind of moved kind of fast. They flashed a bunch of words. They need to slow down next time. Well, if you look at the ingredients of Huel, it's made of all like quinoa and brown rice and all sorts of crap like that. The stuff they dry up and grind up and put in those bags is actually real whole good foods, you know. But the only thing that's not 100% natural is they do add like vitamins. They supplement with vitamins to get all of the to fulfill all the daily recommendations. I think they do add some vitamins. Natural ingredients, kinda. Yep. So that's Huel, ladies and gentlemen. Totally not sponsored. Huel. So if I'd done a poll this week, would we still be playing? Would we still be playing Pool of Radiance? You think? I didn't even bother this week. I just was like, I don't know what else to play. All I'm doing right now is playing Solasta. You know what? Actually, I was close to Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, though. I forgot about that. You wouldn't have voted for this? Wait, now I'm getting... The FTC is the Federal Trade Commission. The FCC is the Federal Communications Commission? Why would... Is that... It's like false advertising? Is that the thing? What about the FDA? Do you think they're going to get on this action? I'm going to have all sorts of agencies after me for implying that Huel is real food. If, in fact, I'm misrepresenting it. You would have voted for Weird West. Okay. FCC handles broadcast advertising. Truth in advertising. I think this is all stuff I would have known before, but I'm like, Federal Trade Commission? Yeah, I'm pretty sure FCC is deals with advertising because they're about, like, you know, that. The FDA, the ATF, wait, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. I guess you could fit Huel in there. As alcohol and tobacco and Huel are kind of like all sorts of questionable. Should we let people consume this? And then I'm not sure. You can't really eat or drink firearms, so I don't know why they're part of that department. But, you know, whatever. Made sense to them at the time. I'm just picturing the ATF. I'm just picturing, like, was there an epidemic of people walking around smoking and like with like the beer wrapped up or wine wrapped up and just packing heat, walking around town causing a ruckus? And they're like, you know, we should come up with a special federal bureau that's going to regulate these assholes. We're tired of these smoking winos with their guns running around causing a ruckus. While the decent folk are trying to have a nice dinner. Uh-oh. The plot thickens. Who regulates truth in advertising? The FTC enforces truth in advertising laws. Okay. Yeah. I decided to spend 15 seconds to Google it because it's the sort of thing, as a lawyer, you think I'd know. I probably did. I did know who did what when it came to this sort of thing when I studied case law relevant to this topic in 2006. But it's been a while. Wait, who regulates lawyer advertisements? No, this is getting too far in the weeds. Because it used to be illegal for lawyers to advertise lawyer services. But I couldn't remember who was... I can't remember where that came from. That's definitely something I knew 15 years ago. And I took the exam, and I took the bar exam, and I didn't need that information anymore. So I don't do any advertising online. So actually, the only thing that I do is I leave disclaimers all over my gaming lawyer stuff, telling people I'm not looking for clients and I'm not going to help represent you in your legal problems. I'm just here to play games, please. Thank you. That's right. Caw. So, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall released on Steam this week. The original game, hell was that? Arena and Daggerfall, and they are the originals. It's not like there's anything new from them. But I was like, I want to see, does it include something that's going to make it run well? And I think it is. You can launch it. I think DOSBox is included. I think. But I looked at the store page, and the very first review was like this. It got a ton of likes, and the review was just telling you how to install Daggerfall Unity. And I was like, So I started doing that, but it was late, and I started getting tired, and I just was like, screw it. You know, same old story. Well, I played Daggerfall a few years ago, and I don't remember what the controls were. I remember they were like, I didn't like the combat a whole. There were things I didn't like about it for sure, but I got used to it. And I think there were mods and things that I was able to install to make it less annoying. So like, I think it has one of those combat systems where however you're moving your mouse while you're attacking affects the kind of attack you do, or you can just have it like click something that says just do the best attack automatically. Just let me click and the game can figure it out for me. Yeah, it's been a while since I played, but I'm having some impression that whatever modernization elements that had been applied to it did allow me to have mouse look. But like I said, it's probably been 5 years. It's been a number of years. I probably played, I don't know, 10 to 15 hours. I played enough to demonstrate that it was a game that I could get into, but not a game that would keep my attention for as long as it would take to actually beat it. But I have been curious to try Daggerfall Unity and see what possibilities are for that, because Daggerfall Unity is essentially done at this point. Back to the lurking. All right, Madros. But Brad, okay, you got to realize something. If we're here, and look what's behind me right here. You see Pool of Radiance? You know what that means? Shit controls. So I don't think I could play this and be like, oh, Daggerfall, I just don't know if I can handle its archaic controls. No mouse look. Daggerfall is like light years ahead of Pool of Radiance. Just put it that way. There was a couple nights ago an evening where I downloaded Daggerfall Unity and I was starting to look at all the documentation for how to install it, and then I was like, I don't want to deal with this right now. Too much brain stuff. Too much brain usage. I'm gonna stop now. But because of the easy step-by-step instructions on the Steam review, I started hitting some ambiguities. And like, does that mean this or this? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to dig through all this documentation and figure it out. I don't want to do that right now. Oh, look who it is. It's the other Eevee. Mega Eevee 7. Yo, how you doing, man? So, and I heard more about the Dungeons & Dragons announcement. I think it's the same time last week. I didn't look at any of the games, but I did look at more what Wizards of the Coast have been announcing. And I got excited because okay, so they've announced they're releasing Spelljammer, but they're also releasing a published adventure for Dragonlance, which that's kind of exciting to me. I'm looking forward to what they come up with, because Dragonlance was really their Dungeons and Dragons' first real attempt to create kind of a campaign story type adventure publication. So, and it made me excited enough that I actually got the Dragons of Autumn Twilight audiobook. Started listening to that again the other night. Although I'm listening to too many audiobooks right now. I'm doing pretty good, Meg Evie. I just spent the last half hour basically reiterating that I'm feeling a little tired and I'd like to take a nap. But I came here tonight out of my dedication and my steadfast commitment to show up every Thursday night. Because so far, 6 years, not a single Thursday night missed. Right, Nick? Yeah, you know. Brad knows too. All right. Yep, look, both Eevees. United once again. OG Eevee 23. And look, Madros is asleep. Is that what lurking looks like in Madros Land? I'm gonna go lurk now. And then it's just like... But yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of game playing this week. A little bit of Solasta. Still enjoying Solasta. The latest Unearthed Arcana is Dragonlance playtest material? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if did they release a campaign setting book recently? No, those the Dragons of... I think they released the Dragon supplement, and that had Kryn, like, it was narrated by a Dragonlance character. It's like their book. Hey, what's up, Joss? So, wait, I think, Joss, I think you're the last one to confirm whether... And I'm pretty sure from what you've said, all you need is notice. May 21st for Dungeons and Dragons. I know it's almost a month, 3 weeks, 3.5. Well, anyway, that's what we're zeroing in on for next session, though, because Mr. Slaw and I have stuff for the next 3 weekends. Fizzban's Treasury of Dragons. That's right, Fizzban is a Dragonlance character. I won't spoil who Fizzban is because he's got some secrets up his sleeve. I'll just leave it at that. I might have spoiled just saying that he's got a secret up his sleeve. Or two. You watched the other streamer? You're in the main Eevee for the other streamer earlier today. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it's good that you have places you can go where you are the Eevee, and then you come back here and you're one of 2 Eevees. And that's okay, you know? It's like backup Eevee. In case one of the Eevees breaks down, we got a backup Eevee, right? Oh, I think I saw the title for that game, Bug Snacks. I saw the title for that game today for the first time. It just came on my radar. I don't really know anything about it, but I literally, like an hour before my stream, I saw a YouTube video that mentioned Bug Snacks. That's about it. It should be an okay date for now, but you're moving to a new position next month and unsure how your schedule will be. Does that mean as of the 21st, you're not sure how your schedule will be? Or going forward? I guess next month, the 21st, would be in whatever time period is affected by your position change. Huh. Well, if we end up... Well, let's see, because Ethan made it sound like he could probably make it, but he wasn't sure either. But I think okay, Joss, if you find out with enough notice that you can't do it, like if you find out this week that you can't do it, I think we still have time to like correct, right? For anyone that needs to plan ahead. So, do you know how soon you'll know, Joss? So, okay, so you think we should just consider it our next session is this going to be session 3 already? Or session 4? We've really been making this happen. So we'll just set that for session 4, and then if it falls apart, somehow it falls apart. But you know, person in charge. Okay, so we'll say season 4 is on the 21st. But if you find out, and you know, in the next few days, and we still got a couple, 2-3 weeks before that session, we can make adjustments if needed. What I don't want is like everyone's cleared their calendars and didn't make plans, and then like 2 days before, half the people can't show up. It's like, oh well, or yeah. I have not seen those memes. You can't wait to get roasted by the whole team again? I don't know, Joss. I have a feeling. I had a feeling you were having fun with it. A little bit. I don't know. Maybe you weren't. Maybe you were feeling victimized, and you left that session feeling like everyone hated you. And what's wrong with all these a-holes that you play Dungeons and Dragons with? But I don't know. I don't want to encourage you to be a pain in the A, but I wasn't not abused by it. Already. I keep looking over at the Pool of Radiance button and going, you know what I mean? I have to sit up at my keyboard and use my whole keyboard when I play Pool of Radiance. It's a very high effort game to play. Oh yeah, no, I recognize the Skyrim, the shout thing. Yeah, I just am not familiar with the. I'm not familiar with all the memes surrounding it, or if I am, none of them stuck. Memes have a tendency that even if I like them, I go ah, and then they're gone. It's gone. My brain does not have a reservoir for filing and maintaining meme memories. Yeah, it seemed to me that you've been having fun with that, Jaws. Samir's gonna boot Varys right back to the monastery. You did a real D&D thing where you used tiny hut in a creative way. Wait, are you talking about like with your game with Nick? Have you guys still been playing? Yeah, Disguised Self and Princes of the Apocalypse. Oh. Memories. Yeah. Meme memories. I've played a good deal of Skyrim too. In fact, it's possible that Skyrim may, all told, still be the most played game on my channel ever. I think it would be between that or XCOM 2. I'm not sure. But I went through a long period where Skyrim was basically all that I was streaming. Samir should be more of an idiot. You're going to have to work on that. That'll be session 4, Brad. Uh-oh. Mega Eevee said he's only gone to Whiterun. Says he's just messing around. But you know what? I think if you only ever just got to Whiterun, there's no shame in it. Whiterun's a lovely town. It's a great place to settle down. You know? 40 hours of Skyrim on stream? I got way more than that on stream. Now I'm curious to refresh my memory. Let's go back. Okay, here's last. Let's see, 3 episodes. Oh, one of them was a crash. 2 episodes. It's about 3 hours each. It's 2. It's a walk down memory lane. I really do jump around a lot, don't I? Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then 26. So that's 31 Skyrim streams. Approximately. I think that those numbers up to 26 represented like my first Skyrim streams all the way forward from there. So that represents, good, I don't know, 120 hours of Skyrim stream. Yep. There's Skyrim number 1. What was happening back then? It went way up after the raid, and then it like dropped to 0 because I restarted my Spider Ham. It was all love. It was all out of love and support. I don't remember an issue. Anytime is good for choppy internet, though. Choppy internet is a great scapegoat for almost any problem. Wait, this is like I just went the wrong way. I went back instead of forward. No suing. I'll counter sue for harassment. Look at this. Hey. Well, then I'll double reverse sue for slander because that's not true. I didn't harass anybody. I didn't know what the hell I was doing back then. I sound like a damn amateur in this video. Get good at streaming, G-Law. But that was a fun little blast of the past. Well, sometimes I do like to, during my streams, just play other streams and watch me streaming from the past. That's actually one thing that's kind of cool about being a streamer, especially being a streamer for many, well, I guess 6 years, that's quite a few years. And streaming on par about once a week for 6 years, sometimes more. It's interesting to be able to have recordings of yourself every week for 6 years. That's a weird, just a weird kind of cool thing to have. Would you vote for Skyrim if I were going to stream Skyrim again, Nick? What if I put a poll out for Daggerfall or Skyrim? Daggerfall Unity or Skyrim? You have the Champion's Tunic and Master Sword. You're talking about like in real life you have replicas, or are you suddenly talking about playing a game? Did you find a mod that put those things into Skyrim, for example? I don't know. I think I lost track of what the hell was going on. Let me see, did I watch anything good this week? I did watch some stuff. I finally watched Pacific Rim. For some reason, I never got around to watching Pacific Rim. I watched it. It's on HBO Max. I was like, eh. Like, is it bad? Watch Color Out of Space. Is that on streaming service right now? So you have the Champion Tunic and Master Sword on Skyrim on the Switch? So I mean, so what, in Switch, did they put Legend of Zelda stuff into Skyrim? Does it come with, like, the game comes with Legend of Zelda assets? I could see it, yeah. Could see it. Yeah, Pacific Rim was very much like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, sure, it's fine. And then I watched some horror movie, I can't remember the name of it. It was slow, okay. It's about this lady that wanted to do some kind of demonic ritual. And she hired this guy, and they had to, like, rent this house way out in the middle of the English countryside, where they did, like, a circle around the house that they weren't allowed to leave once they'd closed themselves in, and they were trapped in there for, like, weeks and weeks, and things got crazy, and then, you know. It was interesting, but I was like, it was slow. I can't remember the other thing I watched. I know I made a point of watching movies last weekend, though, because I don't watch enough movies. I rewatch too many television shows, like Always Sunny, and don't watch enough movies. You can use Zelda Amiibo to get Master Sword and Tunic, I said, and the Highland Shield. And Skyland horses are OP. As you heard. Well, there you go. Skyrim over Daggerfall. Fallout 4 over Skyrim. So Nick, if you had the one wish for the game you'd want me to stream the most in the whole world, would it be Fallout 4? I only ever watched the first Total Recall. Oh gosh, I'm warm. Maybe I'll just talk for another hour to go to bed. What do you guys think? Oh my god, Brad. Brad's asking for something he knows will never happen. But Fallout 4 could, even though I haven't played it in 5 years on stream, Fallout 4 could happen. I almost played Fallout 4, was it earlier this year or last year? I put a poll up, Skyrim or Fallout 4, and if people had voted Fallout 4, I would have played it. And then I only played Skyrim for one stream, and then I was like, alright, that's enough. Actually, no, it was around Halloween. I think I played a little bit, didn't I? Around Halloween. Fallout 4 would be up there. You'd be curious to see me play Baldur's Gate 3 once it releases? Huh. Alright. I'm kind of excited to see where Baldur's Gate 3, what it looks like when it's released. Like, I'm actually interested in it now. I just honestly, I don't want to bother with it till it's done. So, that's sort of like, I'm not burning with desire to play it enough to play it before it's complete. There we go. All right. Well, here I might as well just do this. And let's simulate video game music. Let me see, were there any other... Now I want to look again and see if there are any other songs. What does this song sound like? You see, too many of these songs on this website, they have sound effects that don't fit. Like, maybe it'd be a good thing, but it's like, oh, what's this one? It says Fisherman's Village. And this music starts playing, and then all of a sudden you just hear, ding, ding, get your fresh fish. It's like, okay, I don't need, just the music would be fine. Thanks. All right. This is... Oh, this is too much. This is too much ambiance. Not enough music. Mysterious grotto. Defiled temple. What does that sound like? That might be too grim. That's dreary. So I could have sworn I found one other song in here that I really thought was a cool background song. Now I don't remember what it is. We'll leave this alone. All right. You played 2 characters through what's available on Baldur's Gate 3. You need to stop and wait at this point and try out Solasta or something. Yeah, I mean, the more... I've sort of intentionally not sought out a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 content, but the glimpses that I get of Baldur's Gate 3 look good to me. I've also, and also maybe, you know, sometimes I still think about, I want DOS 2. What is it? What is it? Something Disciples of Sewage? What are those games called? I can't remember what they're, you know, the ones that the studio, Larian Studio made those other 2 games. Divinity Original Sin. All I know is DOS. It's like, what does it stand for? Does it need more exploding poison barrels? So, well, you know, like, because I was complaining about Solasta being too much of an environmental puzzle too. And then I started playing Solasta again, and I realized, like, it hasn't bothered me that much. So, and it's still mostly about the D&D-esque combat. So. Why is it so warm in here? I mean, part of it is I wall myself in this room, and I got my green screen cutting across here. And I got my computer down here, which is like, I think, kicking up a little bit of warmth under my desk where my feet are, but not really. I don't know. I just feel there's no reason it should be warm in my room right now, though. It's 49 degrees outside right now. We don't have any heaters or anything on. I've converted to environmental-based battles. I'm trying to think if it was just... There's one particular battle that... like one battle environment in Solasta that I've found particularly irritating. And I think since I've gotten past that point, it hasn't been that bad. But it's still... They deal with a lot of elevation. I mean, having everything be of different elevations, like, oh, you're up on top of this thing, and they can climb up, but they can't climb up, but you can jump down. But if it's too far, you'll be stunned when you hit the ground because you're too high up. And it's like, well, I don't like factoring. I don't like that being the constant factor in my battles is who's standing up on top of a wall or whatever. It's like, well. There's environmental stuff in Baldur's Gate 3 too, but it makes some things interesting. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing about that people really loved about Divinity Original Sin, which was like, oh, you can cast a rain spell and it covers this whole area. And then anything's in the rain, if you cast lightning at them, but it's going to affect everything else. But then if you cast freeze, then the whole wet area is going to turn slippery and everyone's going to fall down. And if you hit the poison barrel, then poison's going to cover the area. But if you shoot a flame arrow into the poison cloud, the whole area is going to explode. And it's just like everything becomes this game of figuring out like how to manipulate the environment for area attack optimization. And it's like, my guy, he's got his two-handed sword. When does he get to do anything? No, he got to stay out because it's all area of effect battles. He has to stay on the side because if he gets involved in hand-to-hand combat with anyone, he's going to be part of the area of effect war. So you just keep him out. Keep him out. Have him shoot arrows at the barrels instead of engaging in hand-to-hand combat. Every time I was trying to engage in hand-to-hand combat, there'd end up, whether I wanted to or not, some unintended giant explosion that would half kill anybody actually engaged in melee combat. Sometimes you just get to fight. Okay. Yeah, and Divinity Original Sin, it just felt like the whole game was focused on that. It's like, you know. Yeah, I get it. It's interesting, but I just want to take my big two-hander, go in there, and just kick a little bit of ass. Is that too much to ask? Embrace the barrel. But now that we're talking about all this stuff, I kind of want to play Celeste again. Thanks for being so obsessed with Pool of Radiance, Brad. I got to play this game. I've been dragging my feet for an hour. I'm still going to play. I'm playing it. All right, I'm playing it. Hold on. My two-hander. What are you talking about, Brad? What do you call it? Your two-handed weapon. I will attack with my two-handed weapon. What is the other thing well, there's many things. There was something else recently I said that you didn't like. Oh yeah, when I called it dabbing with my hot sauce. You didn't want me to say that either. Brad, do you not like the verbs that I employ and the words that I use? Two-handers, dabbing. Actually, two-hander is not something I made up. That's a thing that people say. All right. All right. How the hell do I control this game? What was going on? Oh wait, I need to get my notes out. Oh god damn it. I forgot. Every time I relaunch this game after having not played it for a while, I remember all the stuff, all the reasons why modern audiences hate it. There's no quest journal, it's just all the shit I wrote down on a Word document that I've got. Alright. So there's some sort of there's a treasure somewhere south in a textile complex. Well, watch out, Nick. Brad doesn't like it. So you won't be saying two-hander, you won't be doing no dabbing. If you don't want to provoke Brad's wrath. I like how I bring dabbing into it, where that is arguably a stupid way to refer to eating hot sauce. But I'd never admit that. Okay, am I in Podol Plaza? I can't remember what the place that I'm in is called. One-hander, two-handers. That's right. I know Brad is a... I surprised the party of lizardmen. I think we discovered that the lizardmen are afraid of us. They flee. Okay, we're just gonna let them. There's something I was thinking about the other day, Brad. Because I was watching Hot Ones like last week or something, a little bit. And I was thinking about your deep passion against Sean Evans. Like, you have very strong negative feelings towards Sean Evans. But it's like, your rationale for that demonstrates that you've dug deep into who Sean Evans is. Like, you know, behind the scenes, real life, like what he's like in real life. And I'm like, I never gave a shit enough to look into what he's like in real life. Or did you just mean on the show he looks like a douchebag? But I was under the impression that you're like, oh yeah, I've been monitoring Sean Evans' personal life for years and looking at all his social comings and goings and all the interviews that he's done off the record, aside from off of Hot Ones, and I just don't like him. Monsters from the surrounding buildings attack you. Oh, shit. You've heard things about him, the person. Uh-oh, Brad. You heard things. Where'd you hear things? I'm just picturing Brad scouring the internet. I need to find out about Sean Evans. Oh, I don't like that. Let me do more research into Sean Evans. Where'd you hear about Sean Evans? That he's so terrible? Because, I mean, I'm not doubting you that he could be a dick, but it suddenly occurred to me that, like, your knowledge of Sean Evans seems to surpass, like, the casual viewer of Hot Ones' awareness of Sean Evans. Yeah, you're just like, I spent 2 weeks researching Sean Evans every day during my spare time. I found ample evidence. I have hundreds of pages of internet documents proving he's a dick. Meticulously curated. And you bring out this book, it's leather bound. You're like, I spent hundreds of dollars having all these documents printed and bound in only the highest quality leather. Sorry, I think I'm taking this a little bit far. No, I'm starting to feel like a dick. All right, let's see what these guys have to offer. What are they? Really? These kobolds think they're gonna get the leg up on me? All right, let me see if I remember how to flip an aim. Yeah, they're kobolds, all right. Okay, let's attack the leader. Oh, did I not? Hold on a minute. Oh, he's got his flail on. That's right. He was pulling flank duty before. All right, let's get into his... Hey, most people are dicks? Honestly, I don't think that's true. And when I'm having a bad day, I know I've been prone to think everyone's a bunch of assholes. But I don't think that's true. I think a lot of people are assholes, but I don't think most people are assholes. I just think there are enough assholes that sometimes it feels like everyone's an asshole. I did not play Evil Village or Resist Evil Village. Are you talking about Resident Evil Village? In which case, no. I have I have a like-hate relationship with Resident Evil as a franchise. One thing I think I'm discovering too is, you know how I've always said I'm such a huge fan of horror games? I'm starting to think maybe I'm not. Like, maybe as I'm getting older, I'm just like, I can't deal with this stressful shit. It's too much. Although I will admit, I was enjoying Resident Evil 2. I could appreciate Resident Evil 7 for being a good game, but I was not enjoying actually playing it. Dicks are different than assholes, per team. But we need dicks, because dicks fuck assholes. Well, I like Alien Isolation, and I like Dead by Daylight. But a lot of the games where it's like lots of jump scares and it's just super hard, like, hey, welcome to Resident Evil 7, where everything is a boss fight and you have 2 bullets. Go get them. I don't like that. Just stresses me out. I've played the hell out of that Aliens game. Well, I played a lot of Outlast. I was kind of into Amnesia. I played Amnesia. I like that all right, but it's not something that I've revisited over and over. There are a lot of horror games that I've enjoyed, but I don't know. Maybe I just got to be in the right mood for it. I still like horror movies. I watch horror movies all the time. Dead by Daylight is only horror for the viewer. There's definitely a horror theme going on there. I think I've experienced the same vibes of anxiety and fear as a survivor in Dead by Daylight as I have playing Alien Isolation. That feeling of being hunted by something more powerful than you, that to me, it actually conveys a sense of horror. Especially given the, the tone of the game and, the theme and style of the game. Hey, look, it's Ethan. Howdy, howdy. Okay, so I think we're officially penciling in May 21st for Session 4, Dungeons & Dragons Session 4. Since I've got everybody here right now, except for Mr. Slaw. Mr. Slaw already agreed that we're available on the 21st. But this is like literally everyone's here right now. So I'm like, yeah, let's just... Brad said he could do it. Joss thinks he can do it. Ethan thinks he can do it. So I'm like, let's just pencil it in, We have a quorum. So, but I do understand, like, both you and Joss are aware of things on your radar that could come up, but you don't think will. But I think that's, somewhat the case. That's life in general, So let's pencil it in, That's all I'm saying. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm playing this Dungeons and Dragons video game. All right, I was going to swap out his shield. Oh, I have to use R. Okay. I have to reacclimate myself to the antiquated controls. And then arm the composite longbow. Yeah? All right, now let's try this hitting stuff at range. There we go. One shot, baby. I almost wanted to turn these guys with my paladin, but that's not effective. Ooh, one-shotted. I like how the fighters are sweeping now. All right, let's do this. How much sweep can we do here? She gotta take a hit at 3 of them. All right, now I'm having fun again. Wait, okay, he doesn't sweep. We'll just have him go after this one. The DM is still having you fight kobolds. You don't think he's appreciating my time? Well, in fairness, most of them are running away. So, I don't know what these guys... Maybe these guys just had a couple beers and they're feeling brave or something. Ales. Whatever kobolds drink to make them make foolish decisions. Oh, Strom sweeps. Down. Down. Okay. Now that is good. I like fighters now that everyone's high enough level to sweep. Alright, nope, don't continue the battle. Let's see, do we get, whole bunch of garbage loot that I don't need? You had to show your son what a kobold looks like? He asked. I thought a kobold was like a little hyena monster. Now I might be confused. I thought it was a little dog, like a little dog, rat dog-like creature. Do you still want to go back and claim your treasure? No, I don't need their beat-up weapons. I don't need kobold short swords. Oh, come on. What are you doing? They're coming. They're just coming in waves now. Dude, you guys. You guys. Seriously. They were dogs and now they're lizard-like? Oh man, I'm behind the times. I'm still living with, well, how many editions ago were they dog-like? Third edition, were they still dogs? All right, let's have a big ol' sweep. Do it, Mandra. That's 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, 4 in one sweep. Oh, that was a thing of beauty. Andrew sweeps and misses both of them. Well, that is disappointing. Some of us simply have a misunderstanding of kobolds. Why would they change it on me? Things should always stay the way that they were in 1989. Ooh, killed it with a dart. They were in original AD&D. They were okay. I think part of the problem too is I ran into kobolds in video games like EverQuest or something where they were dog people, and it just stuck. It became in my brain, in the canon of my brain, kobolds became dog creatures, probably from video game exposure. Aren't they sort of pig-like still? Are they more like Uruk-hai from the Lord of the Rings movies? Boo boo. There we go. Nope, we're fine to go. Share the loot. Nope, that's all garbage. Nope, don't want it. Okay, there more? Are they done? Swarming us? That's what I was trying to remember. I don't remember what WoW kobolds were. Oh yeah, I do. They're the ones with the candles, right? I thought they were little dogs. Okay. They look like little scrappy doos or something. You are just south of Kudo's Well. The rungs are set in the side of the well. No, I don't want to go down yet. feel like that's going to a whole different place. It's a source of water in all seasons. Orcs had full-on pig snots back in the day. Maybe the WoW ones would be more rat-like now that I think about it. I remember them being brown and looking... Yeah, actually thinking they would look more like rats. Yeah, I'm thinking more rats. I don't know, maybe they did some polling. Maybe the president of TSR, his wife, was like, lizards, I hate lizards. You should take them out of the game. I don't want to be involved in any husband of mine who makes a game where there's icky lizard monsters. So make them little cute puppies so they're not scary to me anymore. And he said, okay, in the next edition, all the kobolds are going to be like little puppies. And then people were slaughtering puppies, and the wife said, okay, you know what? I take it back. This is worse. Make them ugly. Make them something terrible again that I don't mind seeing get killed. He's like, okay. And he switched it back. Uh-oh. Well, I only use the term wife interchangeably with spouse. So it could have been his or her or their life partner. A non-binary life partner who said, I don't like lizards. And then the president, who's also non-binary, said, all right, we'll take them out. Okay, I'm going to revise the story so that everyone's genderless. Because I don't want to fall in this trap of someone talks about me blaming the wife for TSR's waffling when it comes to whether kobolds are rats or lizards or dogs or wherever they are. No, see, I don't want to get canceled. So I gotta be, so if anyone plays that clip, I'm going to be like, you know what? Look, I self-corrected immediately. Right after that. And I've got the receipts to prove it. No, Brad. They tied kobolds to dragon ancestry, so they started to resemble dragons more. They could even have dragons' wings. You ran into a vampire in Skyrim. Yep, I've run into a vampire. They suck. Oh my god. Uh-oh, here comes Eevee again. Here comes Mega Eevee again with the corn. He's brought a feast of corn. I think waffling is great, except when it comes to my kobolds. Just tell me what it is and never change it. You're like, hey, I bought first edition. Well, actually, they just called it Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. Then I bought second edition. And now they're coming out with this third edition. What's the selling point? Oh, I see. They made kobolds more like lizards again. Well, I really liked that. That really brings me back to my childhood. All right, I'm sold. You know what? You made the kobolds lizardy again. I'm going to buy the third edition. I really missed the lizard kobolds. Here comes Ethan with the definitive history of kobolds. Okay, hold on. Now I'm going to look at this. An original D&D, the first basic set. Dog-like, but with scaly skin. Oh my gosh. So it's like they're a hybrid. We were both right. Second edition, they appeared as monstrous companion along with Erd, a flying version. Third edition, explicitly reptilian, linked to dragons. Fourth edition, retained their draconic and reptilian features. Well, what about in fifth edition? What are they in fifth edition? Now we're gonna find out. 5E. kobold. Oh, sure. Be screwy about loading, why don't you? All right. That does look like a combination of like some sort of a dog. It's 5E. I'm seeing some lizard, I'm seeing some rat, and I'm seeing some dog. The most pathetic race in the game, and for good reason. Hey! Stop that. Dragons accept kobold servants. Anyways. If that's about what I picture a kobold. You know, I'm still confused about how to describe it, but it's like a dog, rat, lizard. Craven reptilian humanoids that commonly infest dungeons. They make up for their physical ineptitude with a cleverness for trap making. I wonder if they've got the... What's that dude's name? Yeemik. I wonder if they've got a lot of any kobolds that are like Yeemik, you know? A good sort. Very professional. I see some bloodthirsty kobolds. All right, let's just wait, see what they do. Oh, oh my shit. Okay, no, but we're good. We're good. We do have a wall here. Okay. Wow, it's like they're just lining up to be killed. I mean, they should all lay down, really. You don't stand any chance. Why don't you just lie down? Oh, no. Okay, what? Stop it. Stop moving. Aim. Manual. I like it when you can one-shot a creature with your dart. Dog, rat, lizard sounds good to me. All right, let's do a big old sweep. Oh, yeah. One. What? Why didn't you sweep? I was looking forward to a big sweep there. Didn't get it. A little disappointed. Why don't you all lay down? Does she hear me? Did the power suggestion put her to bed? And I've also, if that's the case, be extra careful about my occasional potty bombs. Verbal potty bombs, as I am sometimes prone to do, to drop. Ooh, I get another attack. Nah. It's a kobold party, and they're all invited. Manda sweeps. It's like I almost don't want to move him up because I'm afraid he's going to block the more powerful people from getting in. That was not a good sweep, Strom. I had high expectations for Strom. He's supposed to be a performer. Uh-oh, they're starting to run away. Oh, running away, eh? Yeah, I'm really enjoying the fighters sweeping things. That pleases me. And none of these guys seem to be able to hit us at all. That's when I start having fun. When I can kill 3 things in a single blow and nothing can touch me back. You may say I'm OP. But I like it. Share the money. Just look to make sure there's no rings or anything weird. Nope. Don't care. Nope. Oh no, we're surprised by kobolds. Oh, there's a lot of them here. All right, I'm feeling a little bit threatened under these circumstances right now. I think the game heard me talking shit about the kobolds and decided to put me in my place. All right, well, I guess it's time to put the bows away. You were surprised by kobold. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Oh, you guys. Oh, you weird dog, rat, lizard creatures. I love you. All right, Mandra is sweeping. Hit. Nice. Oh, I like it. Should I even bother with an area attack? I don't think so. I think these guys are... Just take out their range dudes. That's all. Strom sweeps. 1, 2 down. 3 down. Oh, I was hoping for 4. There was a 4th one there. Alright, let's move her down. Sweep. Miss. Hit. She killed 2 kobold leaders with 1 attack. Alright, can I delay him? Good, now I don't have to swap out his bow. I just delay his attack until the kobolds who were standing next to him are dead. Yeah, it's fairly poor payout for the drama I was building up there. Right, sweep them. Get 3. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. All right, Mandra. Make a mess of them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, 4. 4 in a row. That's a good feeling. No. Share the money. Nothing to see there. You think the kobolds are surprised? Oh my goodness. Surprised by Knowles? Wow, they must have heard it's my birthday. I didn't realize gnolls were giant. I think of gnolls the same way I think of kobolds. All right, let's let's move her up here. Let's check out the battlefield. Maybe it's time to she could put some of these guys to sleep. It'd be nice if they bunched up first. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna go for something here. I'm gonna go cast stinking sleep. I don't think is gonna affect these guys too much. Please don't let this affect my own characters. I'm a little iffy about how targeting works with that spell. Oh, god damn it. It's very disappointing. All right, let's do... No, hold person only works for human-sized. Well, the thing is it's not... It's an area of effect that can't be centered because it's 2 by 2. And so I haven't quite figured out exactly how they calculate which squares are going to be affected when you plant one down. I'm guessing it's on the... It looked like that time... The square I selected was the top left square. And maybe that's what it always is. But sometimes lessons don't come easy. All right, well, let's not cast that again. You remember low-level mages in this? Oh, and Riften. We all have very fond memories of Riften, Meg-Evie. Yeah. Very fond memories of Riften. I doubt sleep is going to do jack, but let's see. Oh, I actually put 3 of them to sleep. Oh. He needs to get his actual weapons, hand-to-hand weapons out because he's next to something. All right. Here we go again. Undo. Where's the combo? This. Take that off. Put this on. Put that on. And there we go. All right. I should have moved him out while I could have, while I still was able to. Okay, now I got to move him out. There we go. Get him out of the cloud. And how you doing, Strange Plains? Welcome back. You were here within the last couple weeks, right? I think I remember your name. All right, well, we recovered from that mess pretty easily. Do not continue the battle. Share the money. Then welcome back, Strange Plains. I was like, yeah, wait, no, you were like a new face, but one that is not your first time. Are you guys for reals now? Surprised by lizard men? Wow, they're really tearing us up. Okay. Cast. And they're not bunching up the way I would like them to. Okay. Yep, we're having some owie time here. Let's get that bow. Good old 1988 controls. Oh, these guys have more hit points than I thought. There's no sweeping going on. Got a one-shot with the darts while they're sleeping. Nice. I'm gonna have to use my heal buttons too after this. My little cheater buttons. Uh-oh. I think Mega Eevee's found his 5 joke books again. My spellcaster's better than darts with spells. At least she doesn't accidentally hit half the party with her darts. All right, so let's use our magic fix button. Wait, let's restore spells. Use our magic fix button. And everyone's right as rain. Why don't we save while I'm in here? No. All right, where were we? No, I'm not going to leave. Some bloodthirsty gnolls. Well, let's just wait and see if... I'll wait and see what they do. Oh, they attack. Okay. So, delay. Oh, no, I'm sorry you almost died. That was probably almost traumatic for you. We do this. We're going to move up. Whoops. You know what? We're just going to guard. Put everyone on guard. He can attack. There's quite a few of them up there. Oh, really? I thought they were going to be able to get close enough to provoke my ready to attack, but apparently not. It's a good hit. It's because they're grassy knolls? Oh my. Oh my, Nick. Probably shouldn't have moved him that far up. That's too far. It's pretty dramatic for some of these misses, you know? You just wait till they walk into my cleric's arm's reach. They got a knuckle sandwich coming. Well, it's like these guys are having a hard time finding their way down here. They've created their own bottleneck up there. Yeah, just keep throwing those things. That's good. Slowly they find their way through the door. Oh no! Come on, Brad, that cannot have been the worst pun you've ever heard. Not the worst, just the most hated. Well, that's a meaningful distinction. I appreciate you clearing that up for us, Brad. I'm sending my most useless guys up to be our front line. Okay. That wasn't too useless. Oh no. Yeah, I'd say I'm winning. As far as such measurements go in a game like this. I'm winning this battle. Man, I think I locked her in. Yep, I sure did. All right. Well. All right, now we can move her in. And, of course, she missed. Nope. I'm a real trash mob slayer. That's true. Oh, come on, guys. Here, at least open that up. It'll be worth it. We're all clogged up in this little... I kept making fun of the gnolls for not knowing how to get through this doorway. And as soon as my party gets there, just totally clogged the whole damn thing up. Yep, I'm at that point. I've been playing this for an hour. I'm getting good at controls again. And when I play this again, inevitably next week, or not, but I have to get re-familiarized all over again. That's what keeps happening. About an hour into the session, I'm like, oh, I'm starting to get a rhythm. Like all these, like, all right, gonna hit aim, gonna move, blah, 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 hit A, then M, and blah, blah, blah. Ah, look at that. What's up? Oh, that was a 4-drum joke. Thank you. Yep, this is pretty tedious. All right, hold on. Share. All right, let's use our magic heal cheat button. Save the no E. Too many E's. All right. I only play it 2.5 hours a week, and it's fairly tedious. Yeah, I mean, tedium is not always a bad thing. I had another surprise party from the Knolls. I don't know. If they surprise you enough times, is it still a surprise? Oh. All right. Let's test my theory. Okay. I thought I hit one of my guys for a second. Look at these dog-like sons of bitches. Hey, that's nice. Oh, we gotta switch him into melee mode again. Gee whiz. That's good. Ooh, a 14. That was pretty solid. Let's start taking out these guys behind the incapacitated guy. What? Oh, that's right, because he's got his, Now I've got to rearm his bow again. Son of a bitch. You know, modern games, there's a little button you can put. It'll just switch between melee and ranged. But here, it's like, no, I gotta hit V. You can't go straight to its inventory. You have to view the character. Then you hit I to go look at the items. R for to remove the shield. Or to ready, unready. R to unready the flail. And then R to ready the composite longbow. And let's move him so he's not going to immediately be standing next to someone else. Now, aim. M for manual, because you don't want to cycle through targets. That's even more tedious. Now I can do it. There we go. 2 points of damage. Here's the best UI 1988 could offer. I'm not entirely sure that's true. What happened when a frog parked in a wrong place? It got towed. Oh, a sequence of 6 drums on that one. That was, does that mean it was twice as a funny joke? Oh, hold on. Don't worry, Siri, I'm not talking to you. Just leave it alone. Just leave it be, Siri. Just leave it be! Alright, let's, keep throwing them darts! There, that's good. I guess I'm gonna have to move him. Nope. Move. Now let's see if he can aim. A-M. There we go. And he all of that and he missed. There was 4 in the last one, but there was 6 on that last one. So is the number of drums, is there a correlation that is proportional to the funniness of the joke, or the anticipated funniness of the joke? Oh no, don't continue the battle. Everybody ran away. Hey, look, Thandros leveled. Let's see, we're gonna share that. And, well, let's level Thandros with our magic level up button. He's ready to advance as a fighter to level 3. Alright. So where does that put it? 27 hit points? So he, like the multi-classing people, they really get gimped on the hit points, don't they? Because a fighter gets good hit points, a cleric gets decent hit points, but you put them together, and they get like less than a cleric would. All right, Mega Eevee has confirmed that the more drums he adds to the end of the joke, the funnier it is, or the funnier it is anticipated to be. I don't know if I need to keep making that that caveat there. And let's see. Yeah, let's restore our spells too. Do you like that caveat, Brad? Oh, where'd they come from? I surprised a party of lizard men. Should I give them a chance to run away so I don't have to fight them? I'm going to see. Maybe they'll run away. Yeah? Oh, God damn it. I thought, because they've just run away before, haven't they? I thought if I surprised them, they'd be even more likely to run away. Not this time. What's a chicken's favorite composer? Bach. I mean, hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Mega Eevee, if by the number of drums that you've included in that, am I to surmise that this, in your estimation, is the funniest joke you've ever told on my stream? Strange Plane. Yeah, this was first edition, right? Yeah. It did not reach its intended value. We've become very clinical about this. Oh. Oh, he does have his composite longbow out again. That's good. Yeah, but he missed. You know, whatever. I forget, does Bless only affect one person in first edition D&D? He just blessed himself. All right, whatever. I don't know what Bless does in this. Well, since they don't seem very cooperative in terms of bunching up in an optimal manner that I would like. So I'm just gonna here. That's good. Okay, I can only get 3 anyway, so I don't need them to bunch up in that big in numbers. Our bowman has been remarkably ineffective. He either misses or he does like 1 point of damage. I know skeletons were resistant to piercing, but it seems like his arrows aren't hurting anybody. Yikes. Miss. Come on, somebody hit this guy. Everyone's trying to hit this lizard guy down here. No one can do it. All right, finally he did 2 points of damage and brought him down. All right. And these guys are all sleeping, so this should be easy. Bitch tactics. Oh, she's too far away to throw the dart. All right, let's move her up. Now try to aim the dart. There we go. All right. My party composition's messed up. What? Restart with a new group? The only regret I've really got is I used a mod to make Strom a paladin, which isn't in the game, and it ended up making kind of a gimped, broken, not working version of a paladin. He's just a fighter who has permanent protection from evil, which granted, that's nice, but paladins have other abilities than just that. So, that kind of sucks. To the person who stole my cue, I'm after you. I meant in the queue. There were 7 drums after that one, but I don't even get it. I never tried shooting a lizard with a bow, but I would think that a lizard of roughly the size and shape of a human would be roughly as easy to hit as a human. I mean, granted, if these were little, like the ones that for example, I once heard, okay, hold on. I don't know if I ever told you guys about this. But this one time, I was in... Hold on, let me turn this summary music off. All right. This one time... Hold on, let's get everything... All right. This one time I was streaming, and it's just like a night like any other. I had no reason to think it was going to be any different than the other stream. And someone came into the chat. I'm under the impression it's probably a younger person. Didn't think anything of it. That happened from time to time. Came into the chat and, said hello. How are you? Do you play Minecraft? It's like, yeah, sometimes. Just, routine stuff that you wouldn't think anything of. And after this person had been in the chat for a while, they said, "Hey, gaming lawyer, can I tell you a story?" And I said, "Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. I love stories." And he said, "One time, my sister was out in the backyard playing by the rocks by the fence. She caught a lizard. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Story time over. All right. It's almost shut down the stream after that. I still don't know how to process that night. I don't know what to do with that. Do you need a picture of Gunner Rockseeker, Brad? How are there mods for this game? Well, I don't know, but all this crap here is mods, right? And I think it's actually the same dude that did all this map and this special magic buttons up here. He's the same guy that made a mod that converts fighters into paladins. And maybe I did it wrong, but as far as I can tell, because, yeah, paladins get protection from evil, but they're also supposed to get, like, lay hands. At higher levels, they start getting, like, cure disease, immunity to, all these paladin things. And he doesn't. Let me see. To say what kind of experience he has? I'm not sure, because the thing about it in first edition, those things came at a cost. Like, paladins took twice as many hit points, not maybe twice, but like 1.5 times as many hit points to level as a fighter in order to get those perks. So they leveled slower. And if he's leveling the way paladin leveled in first edition, but he's not getting all the other abilities a paladin's supposed to get, that makes me sad, Oh no! Roblox would have been a better one for that. And it's true, Nick. Okay, no, I'm just catching up with all of the shocked commentary. I like how Brad likes to play it off like he was not profoundly moved by that story. He's just like, it's basically Brad's version of saying, I'm not crying, you're crying. It's all right, Brad. You can pretend like you're like, oh, that stupid old tired old thing again about the sister cat to the lizard. He's choking. You can hear him choking back a little bit, maybe a little glint in the eye. I appreciate you're keeping all jokes family friendly, Mega Eevee. I do appreciate that. All right, now after that 10-minute pause in my game, let us continue. And we take the one more combat attack that we needed to finish things out. No, do not continue the battle. And let's get out of here. So, well, Brad, let me ask you this on an unrelated note. Since I started using my magic mod cheater buttons, have you noticed how much I haven't been going to town? And if so, have you been appreciative of that? What? I've surprised a party of kobolds. Please, please run away. I'm gonna wait. Please run away. They flee. Thank you. You love the not going to town. Okay. Okay, Brad. I was just hoping that in the midst of all of this, that I'm providing you with something positive, something that resonates with you. And not going to town, I think, is one of those things. Oh, I just realized I had a couple little owies. Boom. Let's do our magic fix button. And everybody's fixed. Let's save a game and not quit. And here we are. Uh-oh, but Nick misses town. Uh-oh. We have a... Or we've got a bit of a conundrum here. Please run away. They flee. Okay, thank you. You please also run away. They flee. Okay. There are a lot of surprised kobolds here. Okay, we'll wait. They flee. All right. Thank you. I've surprised a party of lizardmen. All right, let's give them an opportunity to flee. They flee. Okay, those lizardmen flee. What word starts with E and ends with E, but only has one letter in it and a envelope? Oh, that's the answer. Hold on. It starts with E and ends with E, but only has one letter in it. An envelope. I like how you bypassed the formality of giving us a chance to guess at the riddle. And let me see, how many we got? 6 drums, a goalpost, clapping, something about jazz hands, more clapping, jazz hands. And I'm not exactly sure what all that represents, but I'm pretty sure you probably need to see a doctor now, because that joke was too much for your physical body to respond appropriately to. It's a bit of a brain teaser, yeah. Or, well, based on all the emojis that came afterwards, I'd say it was more of a brain exploder. At least that's how it looks from where I'm sitting. It's clapping. Okay. All right. So it's the drums and the accompanying applause. Is that like a standing ovation? Surprised a party of gnolls. Well, screw the gnolls. They're not gonna run away. I know better, because they're big, and big creatures don't get scared. Ooh, one shot. Oh, man. That's bullshit. I mean, he didn't hit me, but still, I was like... I thought, was you surprised? Were they surprised they can still take attacks of opportunity? I thought the surprise was going to let me dance among them with impunity. Big old 4 points of damage with my composite longbow. That's a record. It's a record in this session for the amount of damage the longbow's done. Nope. Nope. That's 2. Swing and a miss. Ooh, okay, 4 points of damage again. Not super impressive. No sweeping going on. Uh-oh, that one's coming around. I didn't realize they could get around that wall. Ooh. We're gonna have to reinforce the flank. Bullshit. Alright, you move over here. And, why don't we... Here. I think this can put some of these guys to sleep. There. That works. One point of damage. Oh, where'd that guy? Oh, that guy got lost. What is a pumpkin's circumference? Divide by a pumpkin's diameter. Is it pumpkin pie? I don't know. I'm not sure that makes mathematical sense, but it's the only pun that came to mind. Ah, I got it! Okay, oh my god, that apparently is the most hilarious joke ever told. Based on the number of drums and applause, possibly the most hilarious joke ever told anywhere, not just here. Or at least it was anticipated to be such. Let me add the caveat, of course. Oh no, Brad disagrees. Uh-oh. Did the last one run away yet? Okay, yeah, it did. Well, Brad, since you're such the expert on hilarious jokes, why don't you show us what you've got? Can you tell a funnier joke than that, Brad? Just so everybody is clear, I'm putting my glasses on. What about that one, Brad? That's funny. Maybe at least a thumb with one thumb. He's putting his glasses on. That's why everybody's clear, right? Because his glasses, right? It's cerebral, but it clicks if you think about it, you know? I spot a small band of sickly kobolds carefully picking its way through the rubble. When they spot you, they stop and stare in surprise. The kobolds are trying to sneak off. Yeah, I'll let them. Go ahead, get out of here. Although I'm starting to worry, is me letting them sneak off all over and over again why I keep getting ambushed? Is there a correlation? Or the ones that keep surprising me are just the ones that have regrouped and are ambushing me later? Oh. You spot us. Okay, more sickly. When they spot you, they stare in surprise. They're trying to sneak off. Yeah, dude, go get out of here. Get out of here, you cute little... Oh, did I push the wrong button? I must have pushed the wrong button. Yeah, there's only like 5 of them. I feel kind of guilty, truth be told. We're just sweeping them. I'll bet Mandra's gonna kill one, or Iris is gonna kill one with a dart. Did. It was one of their leaders, too. She killed an elite unit with 1 dart. Alright. Alright, she missed the second one. Thankfully. Oh, no, no, don't attack an ally. Okay, well. And Strom is going 14 points of damage. Overkill. No, we don't need to stay in that combat. Let's get out of there. Share. And yep, no, I'm not gonna take any of your garbage weapons. Sorry. Sorry, sickly kobolds. Don't want your stupid weapons. Every single morning I get hit by the same bike. It's a vicious cycle. Oh, my goodness. That laugh was only half sarcastic. Oh, hold on. Let's do the heal button. Restore spells. Heal button. Save the game. Slot B. Slot B is my official when I'm in a dungeon save slot. No, we're not quitting just yet. Alright, where the hell are we? Hold on a sec. Although I am noting a record low concurrent viewer count. Could there be a correlation between the viewer count and the number of hilarious jokes that are being shared in the stream tonight? I don't know. I don't know if I should consider there a correlation. Could be an inverse correlation. I've heard of, that's a mathematical thing that happens sometimes. Could be a false correlation. Oh, mine said 3. But I've learned also that my actual streaming dashboard is full of shit. And in fact, it has 2 different spots where it says concurrent viewers. Here. Oh, now it's up to 5. But, oh, it's consistent now. It says 3 and 3. And a minute ago was 3 and 4. At no point have I seen it be 7. But let's see what we got going on here. It does say, when did this happen? It did say that from what looks to be roughly 9:35 to 9:38, there were 7 people. And then there was 2 other brief moments of 7 people. But according to this, let's see. This is what I'm gonna guess. This is when I was just playing, and then probably this drop here is where I told the lizard joke. Then I stopped telling the lizard joke and it went back up for a second. And then we were bombarded with a series of increasingly hilarious jokes, resulting in this very jagged and violently fluctuating. I mean, for a while, for a little while here, everyone was gone. Which would mean that Mega Eevee would have to tell the joke and then himself not be able to stand being in the room for at least a minute before returning. That's the story that this graph is telling me. But ultimately, YouTube analytics are just, they don't work that great. I think there's a margin of error that falls within my entire viewership. If I had like 100 people watching, it'd be plus or minus 7 viewers. Anyways, okay, that's enough of it. That's enough analytics. Oh wait, hold on, look. Concurrent viewers, 1. We're back. I don't know, Brad. Do you think I try to remember where that happened, but this little dip here seems to correspond with when I turned the game off to continue telling my lizard story. People like, crap, I thought this fool was playing Pool Radiance, not talking about weird stories about his imaginary sister. Maybe we'll come back when he starts playing Pool Radiance again. Look, no one's watching now. See that? 0 concurrent viewers. So, sorry to tell you this, Brad. You're not even here right now. Mega Eevee, you're not here. 0 viewers. Right here. The proof is right there. So, no, I'm sorry, Mega Eevee. Look. It says 0 viewers right there. You're not here. Brad, you're not here. Madros was going to lurk, but I think Madros must have slumped over and just like slid out of the room that he was watching the stream in, because he's not here. Nick's not here. I'm not even sure if I'm here. Does this... Well, at the very least, I'm getting 2 estimates. According to this more rosy assessment, 2 people are watching right now. It's true. Well, Nick, I mean, all right. So maybe you don't count as far as YouTube's concerned. But I'll tell you, all you zeros out there who YouTube doesn't want to count, I count you. Just so you know, I count you. YouTube may say you're nothing, you know. But EV23, I got 2 Eevees in here right now. 0 concurrent viewers. Just the Eevee count alone, 2, right there, proof, right there in the thing. I don't know. I think YouTube wants me to quit. YouTube's like, why does this guy keep coming back and streaming every week? We keep trying to convince him nobody's even watching. Okay, they're gonna throw me a bone. They're gonna count 1 of you. 1 concurrent view. Okay, did I see your joke? Hold on. How was your day? I'm here. Did you see my joke? Did you see my joke? Which one? Oh no, the carpenter one. No, I didn't. What did the carpenter say when they finished building the house? I bet he said, "That's a wrap." That's good. That'd be hilarious if that's what he said. He finishes the house up and he looks up and he winks and he goes, "That's a wrap." That's good, right? I should write jokes. I should be a comedian. That was it, wasn't it? All right, let's get this out of here. We don't need to keep looking at that. All one of you don't need to keep looking at those analytics. Real-time web analytics barely work in software with license costs in the 6 figures. And look at this too. And it says only 4 likes. That can't be right. You know, likes drive up the algorithms. Oh, nailed it. Oh, Carpenter nailed it. I don't know. I think next time you tell that joke, you should say, "What did Carpenter say when they finished building the house?" And they say, "What? What did the Carpenter say?" And you say, "It's a wrap." The genius in that is it makes absolutely no sense. It'll just keep them be like, what is, wait, I don't get it. Just think about it. It's a wrap. Think about it. And they'll keep thinking about it. And really, it doesn't make any sense. But they'll sit there really going, what the hell? Why am I not getting this? Why don't I see this? Joke's on them. All right. Enough of my amazing meta humor for Mega Eevee. We got some surprise parties to tend to here. Well, slowly uncovering. I know I'm just north of the well. I want to look at the whole map before I go down the well, though. How do you console an English teacher? Hold on. I could get this one. Your salvation. Them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that one. All right. How do you console an English teacher, Mega Eevee? I'm just gonna have to say uncle on this one. I don't know. There. Oh. Pretty sure an English teacher would throw you right down the well. Oh my god. That was the funniest joke ever. I thought one of the past ones were, but that one was. You know what would have been even better, though? This is if you told the English teacher. You look at him and go, "It's a wrap!" That would have been cool. That would have been extra funny. It's the element of surprise, you know? It's unexpected. That's one of the secrets of humor is the unexpected. No one would expect that either. Let me tell you. All right, there's a way out over there. My goodness. What is this? That looks like some sort of a fountain. If money doesn't grow on trees, why do banks have branches? Well, that is some food for thought right there. That's got to be, that's got to be something that no other comedian has really thought to do, and that is to provide their own thunderous applause after each joke. That could be your shtick if you ever took this act on the road, McGeevy. All right. Save. Feel like we're making progress in how much of the map we've uncovered. And I don't want to rage quit out of some unreasonably huge battle and have lost that map progress. Is this an interior we're in now? Yeah, it is. Okay, because it's blue sky. So in here, this is an inside. Oh, now we're outside again. Lizard Men leads a pack of giant lizards on patrol before a door that has been nailed closed. Seeing you, the monsters attack. Well, looks like it's finally time to catch that lizard. Look, Nick, it's actual lizards. Is it just that one lizard? Is this one lizard man leading a pack of 4 lizards? That's a lot less impressive than I thought. See what the lizards would do. After we killed their lizard man friend. I will grant you that they are some large lizards. Yes, yes they are. But even a lizard's gotta sleep. Another brutal composite longbow attack dealing 3 points of damage. Use the darts for one shots. Ooh. Miss. Another brutal attack with the composite longbow for 1 point of damage. How is it even possible? Doesn't the composite is that just in later editions that the composite longbow adds strength to your damage roll? I think maybe in first edition that wasn't a thing. I'm not happy when I see a dude with a composite longbow who's highly skilled in its use, with a high dexterity and a high strength, constantly either missing or hitting for 1 point of damage. Let's just make sure. Yeah, he's got arrows. Well, composite longbow, arrows. Damage is 1d6. I thought composite longbows were 1d8. Alright, what do I know? I'm living in the wrong edition. You think it's hilarious when I do no damage? Oh, hold on. Meggy V's got another joke. Dad, can I eat the cake in the fridge? Sure. But the dining room would probably be more compatible. cake in the fridge? You mean like inside the fridge? But the dining room would be more of an appropriate space in which to eat the cake? I can see why you only gave that one 3 drums. That's all I'm gonna say. Computable. Computable? Hmm. 3 drums, huh? I don't know. It's not as hilarious as your English teacher there joke. I'm just gonna say that. Can't spell of your life depend. That's okay. I'm notoriously terrible in chat. In fact, I work remotely, and mind you, I'm the QA specialist. I'm the quality assurance specialist for a team of attorneys, and I am nothing but a typo factory. We communicate mostly by a team chat. Now the thing is about me is I'm English OCD enough that I'm constantly editing my team chat's entries to correct my typos. Almost all of my entries on our team chat say edited. She's within 15 seconds of me posting something, you'll look and suddenly you'll see edited and some little slight correction will appear. I used to be a good speller. The older I get, the more I feel like I was never as smart as I thought I was. Especially when I'm confronted with the fact that I thought the two-handed weapon that my fighter Mandra is using was pronounced Bardache. All right. Everyone's ganging up on this poor lizard. Having a heck of a time hitting it. Is it trying to run away? I didn't know giant lizards could be demoralized. Oh, and my happy-go-lucky cleric, Galvanthus, put it down. It was an embarrassing faux pas, not really a spelling issue. So, but, you know, they're kind of like cousins. Spelling errors and pronunciation problems. Although I think most of the pronunciation problems that I find the most egregious, or I might have mispronounced that, but are ones that don't even resemble what the word is supposed to sound like. Like people that say probably or irregardless. I don't like that. There's certain ones like that where it's let me see. Frustrated. That's maybe a different class of mispronunciation. G-Law, I'm not saying anything without my lawyer present, cop. You are the lawyer. Lawyer, so where's my present? And then almost endless sequence of drums and applause. Frustrated, Brad. Not frustrated. That just sounds stupid. But frustrated, yes. I've heard multiple people that just think the word is frustrated. They got the second R, but the first one, the fra, it's a frustrated. Matus, you forgot it was G-Law night. Matus, I'm glad you made it, but I need to let you know how important you are to my streams right now. You represent 50% of the pool of Radiance enthusiasts in my audience. So, just understand, whenever I stream Pool of Radiance, it's 50% just for you. Did I like your lawyer joke? I feel like I might have not delivered it very well. Maybe it's hilarious and it's my delivery that made it bad. I'm not saying anything without my lawyer present. You are the lawyer. So where's my present? Because I won't say anything until I get my lawyer present. All right. I could see the amusement in that. There was in the very back of my brain, the part of my brain that acknowledges humor, there was a slight tingling there once I thought about it. That's one that needs to go back in the oven because I think it's got the ingredients. And maybe again, it could have been my delivery. From 0 to 7, people didn't forget. Well, let's see. Right now, since Matus got here, there's 3 or 3 people watching. There's a robust chat rate of 2. So good work. Good work on that. A stunning cumulative view total of 35. I think that's just every time one of you switches to another window or sets down your device for too long, that once you come back, it just counts you again. I don't think 35 people have actually come to the stream. I'm pretty sure the count is somewhere more around 9. You know? You're trying to say things, but you're so frustrated? Brad. Someone tried to sell me a coffin today. I said, that's the last thing I need. All right, where's the Mega EV7 switch? I'm picturing like one of those transformer, like the big thing that turns off the power grid switches. Is there one of those? It's the jokes on, jokes off switch. And there's some glass over it that says break in case of emergencies. You break the glass and you switch it Mega EV jokes on and it makes a loud ch-chunk sound. And it goes into the down position and everyone can breathe easily because the jokes have been turned off. I don't think there's a realistic expectation that that's going to work. But if there were such a thing, I might use it right now. You know. I think maybe there's like a weekly joke allowance. It's like, all right, those are all used up. It's like once you get to the end of the first joke book, Kronk, and then all of a sudden Mega EV's like, what happened? I don't feel I don't feel funny anymore. What was that sound? What was it? You think a lot of people show up and get knocked out by the splendor of Pool of Radiance, and they literally die of the shock, and their device screens turn off. That could be. Yeah. Well, all I can say is my streams are never empty of fun for me, because it never feels like no one's here. But YouTube is constantly trying to convince me that no one wants to watch my shit. Do you think that's the most likely explanation? I do not remember Kronk pull the lever, no. All right. Back to business. Yep. Okay. I have a feeling there's some sort of a boss fight up here. Oh, hold on. Let's use the restore spells. Fix. Camp. Save. Slot B. No, don't quit. Yeah, it is Podal Plaza. I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I have taken some notes about presumably things I'm supposed to do here. All right. But this really feels to me like, based on the map, like when I go through this door, shit's going to hit the fan. It's been nailed shut. Will you force it open? Well, no. Why don't I just I'll say no. I'll go back to town, retire, sell all my jewels, buy a nice house by the sea, and we'll call it the end of my adventure. Or, yes, we'll force the door open. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. A wide-eyed woman is seated on a rug. At your entry, she stands. Greetings, bold ones. I have long awaited your coming. My time here is short, for the world enters a new age. This seems significant. Although, I don't know if it's just a poor art style, but this lady looks very disturbing. I bet they're like, they're trying to make a pic. They had a picture of someone that was like this beautiful, vibrant woman. And they're like, oh shit, it looks like Eddie Izzard. Not that Eddie Izzard isn't a beautiful person, but I don't know. I should probably just take my foot out of my mouth. But I don't find Eddie Izzard to be like a sexy young beast at this point. We'll just say. Sorry, Eddie. You know, I bet this would be the one night Eddie Izzard would be like, so I'm going to look around this YouTube thing and look at the streamers. And what this piece of shit saying about me not being young and vibrant. You should start a band named Books so no one can judge you by your covers. There, you broke it. You broke the stream, Mega Eevee. Are you happy? Look what happened. You broke it. Where's that? The lever didn't work. It was supposed to save us. All right.
45 seconds of gameplay.
All right. My time here is short, for the world enters a new age. An evil spirit from an unholy pool guides your enemies. Wait, the pool of radiance? It hides behind a fair countenance. Be not deceived. With that, the woman is gone. but should I believe some questionable looking woman? And here, all I've heard about this whole time is this pool of radiance. It's supposed to be some sort of great thing. And then this weirdo lady's gonna say it's unholy? I just don't know about that. I don't know if I believe that. But she was very mysterious. Ooh, I found beneath a rug, I find a compartment containing arms and armor. Do you take them? Nah. Yes, of course I do. Who's going to have them? Thandros? Yeah. 533 hit points. Or experience points each. Look at Strom just leveled. Alright, so wait, what do we got here? Banded mail, quarterstaff, bracers. All right, hold on. I'm going to give these to... I forget. Does a person who casts Detect Evil doesn't have to be the one to look at the stuff, right? I'm just... Calvanthus is going to cast Detect Evil. Not evil, Detect Magic. Detect. Now let's take a look. Yep, they're all magic. Take. And how is he loaded down? He is loaded down. All right, let's spread this around. The banded mail. Who should wear? I think we're gonna give the banded mail to Mandra, because let's just assume it's not cursed. Trade to Mandra. Is he still? Yeah, he's reasonably encumbered, but not terribly at this point. Okay. Let's put those on for Mandra. Oh, there's the well. Potoplaza is the next one over. Okay. I wasn't sure where the hell I was either. It's because when I entered this map was last week. So I couldn't remember, but I know in the center there is Kudo's well. Every time you get near that well in the center, it says you are directly east of Kudo's well. You are directly south of Kudo's well. And if you step into it, there's a ladder. It's like, would you like to go down the ladder? And I'm like, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let me explore the rest of the level first. Hey, look, a Bardache. All right, let's give her that. Let's give her that armor. We're gonna take off that armor and put on. Wait, hold on. Let's not get ahead of myself. Armor class is 2. All right, mental note. Armor class is 2. Now we're gonna do the old switcheroo. And armor class is now 1. And her movement is 6. That's because she's carrying an extra set of armor, which is not worth the weight. So we're just gonna drop that. Yeah, it'll be gone forever. I can live with that. I'm fine with that. Money is too heavy anyways. I don't need more of that shit either. All right, hold on. Oh, Mega Eevee is mercifully offering that his next joke is his last joke, with assurances that it is clever. The boss is in the well, according to the cheat sheet that you see. Okay. Well, I guess that mystery's been removed, because I certainly don't remember going down the well from 30 years ago. 33, 4 years ago? All right, Eevee, go ahead. Go ahead with the last joke. Okay. Movement 9. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable. That works. That works. All right, let's get out of here. And let's do our magic level button for Strom. An extra 14 hit points. Yes, please. Look at him. He is kicking ass. Let's see. All right. Oh, you don't see it. Where was it? I must have lost you there. Wait, are you talking about the one with the covers? You should start a band named Books so no one can judge you by the covers. Isn't that the one that broke the stream for a minute? I think I saw that one. No, there's another one. Okay, hold on. Let me check it. Let me see if it got filtered out. Because I only have top chat showing. Okay, you know what? I think you put so many emojis in there that YouTube hid your comment so I couldn't even see it. It's been a while. Most comments do not... YouTube doesn't do that to, but something in YouTube's algorithm thought that that comment was garbage. It didn't need to be seen. You know what? YouTube's doing the same thing to you that it does to me, Mega Evie. It's crazy how saying a sentence backwards creates a backward sentence saying how crazy it is. Backwards sentence saying how crazy it is. Mirrored language, isn't it? Yes, I can see that. Yes. That's clever. I see that. Very good. Very good, Mega Evie. And no, to answer your question, it literally wasn't you said, did I see it? The joke literally was not visible until I switched chat modes. There's the top chat, which is what it defaults to. And then there's the, if you want to see the stuff that YouTube decided on your behalf that's not important to see, you can click the other chat and it'll be like, all right, well, we tried to save you from this, but here it is. Uh-oh. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's one little area up in the corner that I'm going to uncover. I'm not going to go into Kudo's well right now because I'm in the plaza near Kudo. That's fine. Because I'm not up for a big fight right now. It's almost 11. I made this mistake before. As I'm coasting in fumes towards 11 o'clock, I was like, oh, let me just check this one last place. And it's where the big boss fight for the level was. Alright, but what we'll do is we'll park our ass right here. It's a whole other map? Am I supposed to go there now? Oh my gosh, Mega EV7 disappeared in a smoke bomb. So does that mean Mega EV when it's done being joke time and Mega EV vanishes at that point? It's like, who was that hilarious spirit that was here? Just vanished into a cloud of smoke. What an amazing, hilarious individual. And mysterious. Hilarious, mysterious individual. Oh, weaker than the trolls for... Okay, well then I'll go downstairs. We'll just see. Hold on. No. Just north of Kudo as well. Yep. Alright. First... I'm gonna save the game. Because if it all of a sudden is a huge boss fight, I like go down the steps and it's like, oh, there's 48 lizard men. Surprise! It's a surprise party. The ultimate lizard surprise party. Then I reserve the right to rage quit for the evening. But now I'm curious enough to see what happens just going down the stairs. I might stop immediately afterwards. Yeah, let's go down there. The rungs are set. Do you want to climb down? I said, oh, did I say no? I think I accidentally said no. Want to go down the stairs? Yes! Yes, with a Y. You slowly climb down the slippery... Just above the water line, a secret door has been left ajar in the south wall. Do you want to climb the rungs? No, I just came down the rungs. All right. You pass into hidden catacombs. This large room is dimly lit by sputtering torches. Through the smoke, you see curtains hung to cover doorways. Huh. Some movement occurs in the room's far corner, and then a volley of arrows tears into the group. Uh-oh. What then nothing else happened? You find a secret door in the north. You find a secret door in the south. Well, I just came through that. Who is this delightful fellow? That's a bandit? What the hell? You're surrounded by the bandit band of the infamous Norris the Grey. You dare to invade my halls, he snarls. Surrender or die. Damn, Norris. What the hell happened to you, dude? You think I should surrender? Sure, why not? Yeah, I'll surrender. I'll play along. Sure, sorry, buddy. It's all... You know what this was, guys? All a terrible misunderstanding. You're stripped of all your valuables. Wait, what does that mean, all my valuables? Was that all of my money's gone now? What just happened? No. No, I don't like that. Let's see. How the hell do I... Here, we'll just do this a brief intermission. Remember that time I was standing outside the well debating whether to go in? Yeah. You just Yeah, drunk guy walks up to the party, says he's a lich and will kill you if you don't give him all your money, and you can. Just give him all your money. What I was hoping would happen would be some sort of like a plot heavy story. Like now we're in this special sequence. We're in a dungeon cell. Without our weapons, we've got to sneak through the dungeon or something. But that just seemed like it was like a press Y to completely F your game. Press no to have a combat. Just like our other misunderstanding. Well, I will say, the bandit was very professional. I mean, he did exactly what he said was going to do. But I think that actually has. I think that has convinced me that, like, just the thought of entering another combat right now just seems like too much. Like, I'm just like, nah, I don't want to. If I just, like, literally, if there's one more surprise party of lizard men right now, I'm going to turn the game off. And to me, that tells me, and not because I hate the game, but because I'm just like, I'm tired and I'm a little bit over it tonight. Oh God. What else is happening right now? Let's see. Let's do. I'm not gonna leave right away. I'm just done. I'm just done fighting surprise parties and clicking Y to ruin my game. Click Y. Hold on, let me turn that off. There we go. It's canon now. Okay. Is there no erases, Brad? Yep, just keep drinking that caffeinated beverage that I got for dinner. Does he have that reputation? Norris the Grey, the most successful bandit in the entire Moonsea? Well, I gotta say, for the limitations of the art, they managed to come up with quite a disturbing image for that guy. That was a weird looking guy, you know? Oh, he does? Is he the most successful bandit? Is that what his wiki says? Norris the Grey. Norris led a mixed group of orcs and goblins that occupied Kudo's Well area until he was killed by an adventuring party hired by Zolonsho. I think they got their tenses wrong. Until he was going to be killed. So, apparently in this historian's version of events, they didn't just give him his money and let him kick their asses out of the well. He just scored some 3,000 platinum off some sucker. I wonder, I'm not curious enough to try this, but I wonder if I then go back in and attack him, if I get the money back. I'm guessing it's like dropping items in a shop and leaving. They just vanish, it's gone. You're never going to see it again. You're a huge Norris fan, Brad? Norris the Grey. Okay, there he is. Everything is slow right now for me. Pool of Radiance. Hold on. I know I'm getting stuck on like a sidetrack here. Because this is just too good not to save. What's that dude's name? Norris. All right, Norris the Gray. Norris the Gray. Beware Norris the Gray. And now I can drag that into my OBS. And then we'll be able to look at Norris anytime we want. There he is. He's too big, though. Be a little bit smaller, Norris. Let's get him. There. There, that's good. It's the most handsome bandit in the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the only named bandit I believe I've encountered so far. Which means by process of elimination, he is also the most handsome. We could just make him the whole background. Let's see, we'll put him under chat. Sorry. I think I'm getting a little bit loopy right now. That's just ridiculous. He's magnificent. Isn't he though, Nick? You think this is going to become my new... I could just rename my channel to Norris the Bandit. I think it's far enough in history that they don't own the copyright anymore. Actually, it wasn't a wiki, though. People are going to be like, oh, you ripped that off from Pool of Radiance, didn't you? Like, shit, how'd you know? How'd you know about Norris? Yep. Good old Norris. I think it's good when you can see more of him, though. There. That's about right. Although you can't see his whole glorious head because of the Lawyer Plays logo. Let's rein him back in a little bit. There we go. No, I think I had it right the first time. Just leave him like that. Maybe I just have him sort of like centered there, like so, you know? There, that's good. Yeah. Should be this the centerpiece of my Pool of Radiance scene setup. You think you think it's some version of my lullaby? It's gonna be Norris that's waiting for you in your dream? Norris instead of Pipecock? Wonder. All of a sudden, I'm wondering if I had still have the original lullaby video. Where would I even have put that? Had announcements. So many things ended up in so many weird places over the years. Special? Ooh, here we go. I've created a monster of disorganization. What was that? Oh, Matus. Oh, okay. Now I gotta show you what just happened. Here, do I still have my Hold on. Why do I gotta make everything so complicated? Okay. I just want this to be able to keep playing. Yeah. There. That's all we ask. So we know we're still winding up the stream. Winding down the stream. Wait, where's the... There he is. Matus is now Norris the Grey. Look at that handsome fella. Well done, Matus. Well done. We're making history tonight. So this is a bit of the movie magic. I haven't opened this up. Ignore all the missing stuff. I might not even have the stuff necessary to make this anymore. Let's see, we'll save as Creepy Lullaby Norris edition. Slather my naked chest at Huel before the stream ends? I'll think about doing that, you know? Here, let's drag some... Let's get some Norris in the action here. Here, probably turn the music off. Oh my gosh, you know what? The pipecock. Where'd a pipecock go? It's the animated sequence of pipecock that's the missing media. I mean, I know I've got them somewhere, but I guess at some point redoing the folders. All right, hold on. I want these to be the same size. And I want to I want to copy the event attributes. Paste event attributes. And that's just, there's no reason for that to be there. Whoops. Okay, no, we need to, hold on. This thing's sized all wrong. All right, let's undo the event attributes. All right, that's how we're going to do that. Now we're going to copy that. Did I miss? Okay. I was just hoping I could I was just hoping I could cheese it. But I think the problem is because this is sized differently, it's not going to behave. So we're going to have to go in. And just, we can do this, but we're just going to have to do it manually. So he's going to come in. He's got to come in from the left. And then, am I getting it backwards? I am getting it backwards. Now you're seeing the magic happen. He's going to start off on the left side of the screen. No, delete that. Starts off on the left. He's got to go from left to right. For some reason, that's important to me. And then by the end of the sequence, he will have traversed to the right. And then we got to bring down his visibility to make him ghostly. All right, this should work. Yeah, how's that? Let's turn down the transparency just a little bit. There, we're give him a little more ghostly transparency. You feel like you just lost all your valuables? All right, let's save this. And let's see. I wonder if I've got, while I'm streaming, if it will let me actually render a video, or if that's just gonna, if everything's gonna explode if I try to do that. Let's see, we'll just do my standard. And let's put this in my pool of radiance. Rendering. All right. Well, get up, and this is the lullaby scene. Drag the old. Let's get the audio set up correct. All right. Well, so we now have the original version, which is still got the pipe cock. But I've also now have the Norris edition. All right, there we go. So, you know, at least for my pool of radiance scene configuration, we now have the optional feature of a Norris edition lullaby. Well, that was a problem, is the original file that I used for Pipecock for this video, apparently I either moved it when I was shuffling folders around or deleted it. I probably moved it, but in any event, it's no longer where my software thinks it is. So in order for me to find that Pipecock clip, I'm probably going to have to do some digging. So that's, as much as it seems like I don't give a crap and I'll sit here and tinker with the video like it doesn't matter at all. And as you guys all just sit there and wait, like, what the hell is he doing? Is he actually going to edit a video in real time? I need to find it right now. Son of a bitch, Brad. All right. So that's this is here. We're going to earmark that. video clip downloads. Where does it think it is? Oh no, did I? Hold on. All right. Properties. Media. Promo stuff donation alerts. God, it's so there's so over the years there's just so many random folders I made up thinking I'll use this later, and now it's just like a million forgotten subfolders that I created for a million different things. All right, where does it think it is? Donation alerts. Is an MP4? Don't fear the Reaper. Promo stuff. Donation alerts. Oh, that folder's not even there. Why would I have removed that? Donation alerts, I have it somewhere else now? I'm looking, Brad. I'm looking. Well, Brad said I had to find it now. It's not what you expected this stream, Joss. But it's what ended up happening. Don't you feel special, like you're being included in something, like breaking the fourth wall? Like, this is the kind of garbage that I do before streams, that there's no practical reason for me to do all this shit, because it's not like I'm doing this professionally. But sometimes, based on the amount of work I put into this stuff, you'd think that I was. No one expects Norris the Grey Inquisition. This is more or less what you expected, Rad. Where could I have moved it? Common stream elements, maybe? Oh, Nelly, here it is. Okay. Hold on. Let's get... Have the other one still open? That was promo stuff. All right. Let's... Common stream elements. Donation alerts. Let's just wholesale copy this over. And now we'll see. There it is. Now all of a sudden it knows about this. So maybe what we'll do is we'll have one going one way and one going the other. So they'll like collide in the middle. Be like a choreographed collision between them. All right, let's see. Brad, is that about what you were dreaming of? Or is that too much? Do we choose one or the other? Or do we like it when there's literally both of them are on the both of them are sliding across the screen at the same time? Yeah, well, Brad, it just goes to show all things are possible if you're insistent enough, Brad. Except for a quick 18 innings of baseball. That simply will not happen no matter how insistent you are. So, what EV23, do you think that one with both of them looks better than the one with just Norris the Gray? Or I could have him sliding behind a pipe cock. So let's see. Oh, where'd he go? Oh no, I ruined it. I think I'm screwing with it too much. It's what I could do. Delete this, and then start here. Sorry, this is happening on my second monitor, so you can't see what I'm doing. We can have him like follow right after. So what do you think's better? Do you think it's better when they're going across the screen together, or when they're crossing paths in the middle, like I had it before? You need consomme penché in the middle of that too. I mean, he's right over here, but you think that might be a bit much if I add another layer and have all three of them at the same time when I already have consomme penché over here at second 13? So you think the other way is better? All right, that could be true. Let's see. Let's delete that. I just was going to see, but I think I liked it better the other way. Okay, and then over here, move it the other side. Move these back together. Maybe we do just give him a little head start. Yeah, that looks kind of good. So he slides into frame first, and then Pipecock. This is more like Pipecock is tracing his progress across the stream. They should all get their own sections. All right, hold on. All right, so something more like that, where it's like, I mean, once the devil dog shows up, it just all hell breaks loose. There's there's Norris the Gray, and then relentlessly and without break, Pipecock then like moves in for the finisher. There's so many possibilities when you have a video editor. But each one of them gets their little like musical refrain that carries them through. Okay. So, do we like them with their separate parts, or do we like them more when they were happening at the same time? Now, Brad, you suggested them being separate, but now you've seen it in practice. Do you still prefer that? Oh. You've never seen a film that touches you like this one? All right, I think maybe we found some gold here. Let's save this. And let's render it. Creepy lullaby. Pipecock Norris edition. All right. And get back to my blank screen. There. Movie magic, ladies and gentlemen. Movie magic. All right. So there we have it. And I almost didn't go down that well tonight. And if I hadn't, we wouldn't have had all these amazing new discoveries. Discoveries of our imaginations. So it only goes to show that anything can happen at any time. Any moment of any night can be a magical moment of wonder and discovery, as evidenced by the new collaborative Pipecock and Norris joint creepy lullaby. And we did this together. You, me, you, all of you, mostly Brad. Though I did get some encouragement from Evie. A little indifferent, like, from Joss. But, yeah, it's just the sort of thing that happens, right? Well, I do get the sense it's 11:33 my time, and I get the sense the energy in this stream has substantially diminished. Gaming Lawyer presents the Pipecock and Norris Friendship Hour. Yeah. Let's see, let's close all that out. So I think it might be time to no, this is the shushing hour. This might actually be time to let's just do this. Everyone's no. I get the sense that just watching me edit a lullaby video maybe it was exciting for you, but I think for everyone else it actually started putting them to sleep. Hey, Skull Sphinx, the energy is over 9,000. Well, in the Pool of Radiance game, is that what you mean? The next major NPC? Insofar as they designed major NPCs in 1988 video games, you think I should integrate Norris into our actual Dungeons and Dragons campaign? Like you'll be busting into the red brand's lair, and like Glassstaff will be, "You'll never catch me! Get him, Norris! Or get them, Norris!" And then Norris comes out and he's like, "Ugh." Which is Norris for "Give me all of your platinum." You want Norris to rob Varys at I'm blind? Well, only if he consents. I could see a look at it. Okay, let's be fair. Norris, he's a good dresser. Look at that impeccable uniform he's wearing. He looks like he could be an upstanding member of the local town, like, law enforcement. He's the local constable. It's like, oh, thank God, Norris the constable has appeared to collect his constable fee. I'm pretty sure Varys would respect his role and would pay him any due fees that would be required. If I introduce Norris, you better believe he's going to be on the up and up in town. He's going to be an upstanding member of I didn't say Red Large, an upstanding member of Fandelver or Fandolin. Always keeping an eye, making sure, the kids are getting home safe. Walking old ladies across the dirt road, just you can tell. Look in his eyes. He's a caring individual. You can see, look in his smile, his benevolent smile, and the warmth in his eyes. That if he asks you for some sort of a fee, a nominal fee, that there's a good reason for it. All right. But I think I am going to wrap up. I need to go. It is the shushing hour. I think I just had a loud outburst too over the last 2 minutes. I definitely went over my volume threshold. We did in fact have a momentary burst of energy re-injected into the stream.